Ladies and gentlemen, the first semi-final. Put your hands together for our two teams. First and foremost, our home team, Dorchester. Our away team, all the way from the Western Cape, Cape Town. Welcome, Mustangs. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of our president, Mr. Tumi Gamadasamy, South Africa Indoor Football Association, as well as executive, all protocol observed. Ladies and gentlemen, we will all rise for the national anthem. Right, can I have the captain of the home team to step forward and to introduce the players? Captain of the home team. First, your name?
Vinay.
Vinay, congratulations. Umdu. Jaren. Ben. Straba. Lucky Luke. Tulani. Fanele, Andrew, Rijul, Stelo, Ilven, Bobo, Chapa. Ladies and gentlemen, your first home team, Dorchester. Captain of the away team, follow me. Chris. Captain. Zubi. Chawe. China. Luando. Olison. Willison. Angie. Calvin Cotter. Kristen. Jess. Zia. Ladies and gentlemen, the away team, none other than Mustangs. I think we'll do the following with the referees. We're going to do the toss, captains. meet and greet. Right, ladies and gentlemen, it seems that the first semi-final is ready to kick off.
necessarily, but it could be a foul also. This idea.
Yeah, we're just trying to work
No,
out.
no, then it's fine. First, it's fine. Do what you need to do. It's not a transfer.
I'm not hearing any audio now, pal. There's zero, not even effects.
So can we take their mic out for now?
Yeah, but we're not going to hear effects. We're just going to
No,
hear the music.
I'll give you effects. Crowd effects.
Yeah, that's fine. 1 minute, 1.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
Half time and the score. For those who just arrived, once again, a very good morning. And welcome to the South African Indo Football Association National Six Cup Championship. And the two champions on the park, in the line, as we would say, something similar to green, that is Belchester, and the guys in blue, all the way from Cape Town. Mustangs is leading the score 4-0. Welcome, Mr. Ray and family. Fantastic.
Ladies and gentlemen, so let you know there's a touch shop that's open for your facilities right here. So we got some nice breakfast on special. And later on we got some nice curries for you as well. So right now we got chips, hot dogs, burgers, eggs and stuff that you want. Also, please note that there are bins provided, so if you have litter anywhere near you, please you can put them into the bins. Thank you. And to all the team players, when you are leaving, please take your water bottles with you. Do not leave them under those benches. All team players and managers.
Kevin! Good morning and welcome. My name is Donovan Peterson and we're out here in the very, very warm Durban at the University of KwaZulu-Natal Westville campus, indoor arena. Welcome to the South African Indoor Football Association National Futsal League Top 6 Championship. Currently on the go is match 16, that is the first semi-final matchup between the home team Belchester as well as Mustangs from Western Cape. We're out for a crack of a day today. Mustangs topping the log in the round robin games, as well as Belchester, who ended up 4th on the log. So this is our first semi-final. Sit back and enjoy. Very nice day in Durban today, not too far from the airport. Here out here in Westville, close to the beachfront. Very nice day today to watch and enjoy some National Futsal League Top 6 Championship futsal. Let's talk about Belchester, the home team. What a close matchup today. Some good tactical play from both teams, holding up, waiting for the next team to attack. Very careful at this point, at this stage in time. Belchester on the ball at the moment, playing the 1-2-1 formation. That's the diamond formation in futsal. So you'll have your pivot at the pinnacle of the formation. You will have your two alas or your wings, as they will call it, and you will have your reference target, that is the target player up front. Hold up and enjoy the futsal up ahead. Belchester still has time to recover in this game. Just got to tighten up a bit and not give Mustangs the leeway to play on the ball. So this is the culmination of the 3 regional national futsal playoffs that happened across the country over the last few months. Gauteng regional playoffs happened in March. They had 5 teams from the Gauteng region. Orlando Pirates 5s, Galacticos, Guyana University of Technology, Soweto Futsal Club in Tshwane City. Also in March we had KwaZulu-Natal regional playoffs. We had Tonga suburbs. We have Belchester, eThekwini City, Young Italians, and Maritzburg Hotspurs. What a goal! What a goal just scored now by Belchester. So as I said early on, they're clawing back slowly but surely into this game. Futsal is a very patient game. It's about build-up, it's about tactic, it's about formation. So, yeah, there's over enough time for this game to open up. You can see the pace is being picked up currently, and that's what we want to see. Futsal is a very skillful game, very family-orientated game, indoors, so you can bring the family, come have a nice day out here in Durban in the hall. So inviting all spectators to come along, come support your home team, the provincial team, and just have a relaxing Sunday. As you can see, Belchester picking up the pace now. The game is starting to open up. Confidence boosters back for Belchester, which is good for the game. So we're out for a very, very interesting and lively matchup as we go along. Let's have a look and have a chat about Mustangs Futsal Club from Western Cape, South Africa. Welcome to our local, national, international viewers around the world. Welcome to this sunny afternoon here in Durban. Out here at the Westfield campus, KwaZulu-Natal University. We're looking at Mustangs. Mustangs Club was, in 2017, they embarked on a mission to introduce the exhilarating sport of futsal to the surrounding communities. And in recognizing the futsal, they started getting the juniors involved. Oh, what a game, what a game, what a game. Belchester is clawing the way back in this game. As I said earlier on, the game is starting to open up. We're out for a match-up today. At the pace of futsal, you can score up to 3 goals in 5 minutes, so it ain't over till it's over. Everything happens so fast. Hey, the game is heating up here, as you can see. Futsal is predominantly a non-contact sport, so very technical. They have the 5 foul count rule for after 5 direct fouls you can have a penalty, as you can see. The referee will show his hand signals. I see we got a card coming out here. Referees need to take charge of this game, which they are doing. Very important. That will dictate the pace of the game. Expensive futsal starting to be played here from Belchester, opening up with the wings and the pivot, looking for the target man up front. The target man with Wellison De Santos from Mustangs. Oh, that would have been a very good through ball that was played there. Game started to heat up, as you can see. Referee will surely take control of the situation. calm the players down. It's a very, very, very intense game today and a very intense day today. Semi-finals, third and fourth place and final today. All 4 teams here today wants to win this trophy, so they'll do their utmost best to put on a great display of futsal today. Goal by Wellison dos Santos of Mustangs. He's really taking control of this game. Some nice goals he scored early on. Score now Mustangs 6, Palchester 3. We're out for a cracker today. Fantastic shot by number 8 and a great save by the goalkeeper. Palchester starting to pick up the pace and pick up the heat here in this game. Mustangs just lying back a bit. Just being content with watching the ball. Strategic timeout called. Each team has one strategic timeout per half. Coaches can use this either to relieve some of the pressure, give the team a rest, or just to relay some tactical advice to the team. This will give the team time to regroup. Mustangs hard with the team discussions, working out the set pieces, discussing the tactical formations. With their coach out there, Mr. Jeff Swanner. Palchester and Mustangs, both conference winners in the regional National Futsal League playoffs. with Belchester winning the KwaZulu-Natal leg and Mustangs winning the Western Cape leg. Score currently is 6-3, as you can see. Game still lots of time left in this game. It's all about who wants it the most. Oh, what a foul. So to all the Mustangs and Belchester supporters at home in South Africa, around the world, welcome to you again. I hope you're enjoying a fantastic matchup today, supporting your favorite team. So currently, Futsal in South Africa, coming up to the National League playoffs in the various regions, culminating into this top 6 championship here in Durban. It's very interesting for these clubs, prospecting new clubs that looking to join the National Futsal League. Great opportunity for them to showcase their talent and showcase what they got to offer for futsal. With the World Cup next year in Uzbekistan, end of September, into 2 weeks into October 2024, we're looking at the African Cup of Nations, which should happen in around March next year, March, April, and we're looking at the COSAFA Cup happening in December this year, 2023. South Africa is looking to bid and host the COSAFA Futsal Cup later this year, at the end of the year. So all of these regional playoffs and this tournament is to start preparing the regional teams, but as well as the African setup, so that we can get geared up to start competing on a national and international level. South Africa currently ranked 6th in Africa, so there's a good opportunity for them to up their rankings for the next year, leading up to the World Cup. And as you're aware, FIFA has just established the FIFA Women's World Cup as well. So futsal is growing, it's on the up currently around the world. So there's some interesting times for futsal. Futsal, relatively small audience, small following of futsal. Futsal in South Africa started in 2002 with a culmination of SAIFA, the South African Indoor Football Association, which is an associate member of SAFA, the South African Football Association. So futsal and 11-a-side football working hand in hand. And futsal is a very important development mechanism and tool for our school-going youth and our young kids, both girls and boys, to start off their career in 11-a-side football. As we are aware, around the world, Brazil, Europe, Spain, futsal is played from the ages of 4 years old to the age of 12, where the youngsters and the kids have the opportunity to hone and harness their spatial prowess, their technique, their tactic, and their skill level through futsal. And once they have enhanced those skills, they move on and they start playing 11-a-side football. And when they reach that stage, they're well-rounded to have a successful career in football. If you look at all the top players in the world, Ronaldo, Rivaldo, Messi, Neymar, they all are products of futsal, specifically Brazil producing the most international players via futsal. Futsal is very big in Brazil. It's played all over, in the favelas, in the streets, in car parks, in wherever you find a space they will be playing. And it's also good to keep the young ones busy, because futsal could become the most popular school sport in the country, because you only need a netball or basketball court for kids to play. So, or any hard surface. What makes futsal unique and different is that it's a specialized size 4 ball, and it's a low bounce ball, and that's the enhanced skill and the smooth and smooth running of the game, crisp passes, technical, tactical ability. Alchester's playing with a fly goalkeeper, as you can see, with the orange shirt on. So that's another tactical move which could prove very fruitful, but could also be very detrimental to your team, because that fly goalkeeper will always be on the move, leading into a 4-0 or 5-0 formation. With a goalkeeper playing as a player, it gives the team more options and opens up space. Because futsal, tactically, strategically, is all about rotation and movement. And with that movement, that player creates space with his parallel runs and movement. And depending on the situation, and that's where we will start using the tactical formations. The 1-2-1, as we would say, the diamond formation. Then you have the flat 2-2. The flat 2-2 was played many years ago in futsal, but with the game evolving, the diamond formation was founded. I think today, in the more professional setup, you will find the 3-1 formation, which leads up to a more expansive game. If you're playing the diamond formation, as they would say, your fixo or your pivot, and your wings would be your alas, and then your reference target, that's your pinnacle of the diamond. So each position needs a specific skill, trait, as well as capability. Playing the diamond formation, your wings has to be very good on 1v1, very skillful players, but must have the ability to defend and attack and transition the game. They must be very fit, because there's a lot of rotations, a lot of movement, a lot of parallel runs. Your pivot or your fixo, very clever player, very strong player, good defensive player, be able to can read the game, can be able to counter attack. And then you have your target, must be able to can score goals, must be strong on the ball, must have vision. The way futsal is going now, they're looking for player goalkeepers, as they're using the fly goalkeeper a lot. It's not like the traditional way they used to work, or we work in the football world. We have an outright football goalkeeper. In futsal, a coach will look for a good player who would want to play, who would want to be a goalkeeper, so that the transition from a player to a goalkeeper makes him or her very versatile, which is very critical in the pace and the innovation of futsal and the way it's moving, that the extra player or goalkeeper, the fly goalkeeper, gives you that extra option. to add more momentum and open up spaces. But playing with a fly goalkeeper, you need to be very, very conscious. The player needs to be very wary, because that now becomes your reference pivot. As you can see on the screen now, they're playing with a goalkeeper, and like I said, very detrimental. One mistake and they can score a goal against you. Belchester now on the counter attack. They have no choice. They are 7-3 down, so they need to pick up the pace, use different tactical and technical variations. To our viewers joining us from in and around KwaZulu-Natal and the other provinces around the country and around the world, welcome to the SAIFA NFL Top 6 Championship Playoffs. As you can see, so the game is just finished now. Mustangs has just won the semi-final.
Congratulations to Mustangs of the Western Cape, but even more so, brilliant performance from Belchester.
Well done to Mustangs. Belchester 7-3. So our next matchup is the Soweto Derby. We're having Orlando Pirates 5, and they up against Soweto Futsal Club. So we're up for a matchup, a Gauteng matchup. So that game will start shortly. It will be a cracker of a game. Orlando Pirates ending up second and Soweto ending up third in yesterday's preliminary round. Teams getting ready for the next matchup. We're out for a good day of futsal here in Durban. The matchups starting to get hot in here. Our next semi-final, Orlando Pirates 5s and Soweto. So both Orlando Pirate Fives and Soweto Futsal Club plays in the Soweto Futsal League out in Soweto, Johannesburg, South Africa. As you can see up on your screen, our next matchup for the day. After this game, after the second semi-final, we will have the two losers of the semi-finals, the third and fourth place happening, and then the finale, the ultimate finale of this tournament. Who's it going to be? What team are you supporting? Let's share the link. Let's get more spectators, get your friends, family, the futsal community to join in to celebrate futsal in South Africa. It's very important that we rally behind our teams, as well as grow the game. Get your children, your neighborhoods, kids involved. It's a very beautiful game once we introduce.
Right guys, let's line up. Soweto and the Orlando Pirates. Let's start with the second semi-final.
Teams are getting ready for the next matchup. We're about to start in the next few minutes. So get your cool drink, your tea, your donuts on a Sunday afternoon. Sit back, relax, and enjoy a fun-filled day of futsal. So who's going to win the next matchup? Orlando Pirates 5s versus Soweto Futsal Club. It's going to be a very big match. Soweto Derby. And we know what that means. We know what brand of futsal will be produced between these two teams. Orlando Pirates winning the conference in Gauteng with the National Futsal League Top 6 Championship, and Soweto ending up second. So this would be a very interesting matchup. So there will be no Gauteng Derby final today. One of the teams will make it through to the final against Mustangs. So either way, we will have a Western Cape versus a Gauteng final today out here in Durban, South Africa. So let's talk about futsal to our newcomers, to people wanting to learn futsal. So futsal is a football-based game played on a hard court, like surface, and it's played mainly indoors. It has similarities and similar to five-a-side football. It's played between two teams that has 5 players. The difference is the ball, specialized size 4 ball, low bounce, gives the players the ability to play a clean and very skillful game.
Sound engineer, DJ.
We're getting ready now for in the next few minutes. We will have the teams coming out with a FIFA theme FIFA Fair Play theme song, and the teams will also be singing the national anthem. They will be introduced, all the players will be introduced.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the second
Here we go,
semi-final
we're
of
ready
the
to
day.
start, we're ready to start.
Let's welcome on the park the home team.
Here we go, are you ready? For the Soweto derby between Orlando Pirates 5s and Soweto Futsal Club.
Orlando Pirates, second semi-final versus Soweto Futsal.
And right next to me here I have the owner of the Soweto Futsal Club, Mr. Lucas Mahoney. Welcome, Mr. Mahoney. Please tell our audience in South Africa, around the world, what to expect from Soweto Futsal Club against Pirates, which is a Soweto derby.
Hello to everybody, hello to all our audience there. My name is Lucas Mahoney from the founder of Soweto Indoor Futsal Association. Proud to say today I'm watching the two teams that are from Soweto Futsal League.
Now, ladies and
That will be
gentlemen,
showing you the best of
protocol
futsal today.
observed.
Watch
For the
the space.
national
These two teams are the
anthem.
best teams.
Everybody rock.
It's the second Soweto derby
Thank you.
from the Gauteng National Team Playoffs qualifier to now up to this National League. We're looking forward to a great game.
So Lucas, tell us, what do you think the score will be? That's very interesting for our viewers.
Well, I can tell you it can go either way with these both teams because every time they are locking horns, chances that Pirates 5 can come up tops with maybe 3-2 or Soweto Futsal. Even though I'm the owner of Soweto Futsal, but I know it goes either way. Even Soweto Futsal can beat Pirates 5. Chances are that I'll put my money on Soweto Futsal as my club.
The home captain, Orlando Pirates, ladies and gentlemen, to introduce his players. Captain's name is Kyle, Kurt, Augustin Leonard, Mofflin and Ludley, Cohen Kirsten, Gio, Ridu, Jomo and Paul, Nilo, Naldo, Mike, Buddha, Jose Garcia, Botas. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Orlando Pirates. The captain of Soweto. Captain of Soweto is Billy Motuto Skiroko Shakes Gwenda Stitch Madiba Smith Road Vieira Lord himself. King Fabricas. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Soweto Futsal Team. Ladies and gentlemen, the two captains, meet and greet. Captain, meet and greet. And then we come back for the toss. Well done. Congratulations for making the final. Semi-final.
All right, welcome back. My name is Donovan Peterson, and I'll be keeping you company today. Match number 17, matchup Orlando Pirates 5s with Soweto. It's going to be a very big Soweto derby today, with Soweto leading 1-0. It's going to be a cracker of a match today. So welcome to Westville, University of KwaZulu-Natal, Westville campus, Indo Centre, Durban, sunny day, close to the beachfront, South Africa. Welcome to our South African and our international viewers, and I hope you have a fantastic and a great day of futsal today. So with me here, I have a very special guest, dignitary. I'll let him introduce himself.
Well, a very good morning. We're a few minutes away from 12 o'clock. And as our Mr. Donovan Peterson said, sunny day in Durban. We're enjoying the weather this side. I am Richard Fortune. I'm the executive member of SAIFA, South Africa Indoor Football Association. I am the HOD for futsal in the Western Cape for SAFA, representing SAFA. And I'm also the chairperson of FACT in the Western Cape, in Cape Town. I'm also the vice president for futsal in the Western Cape. Thank you for having me.
All right, thank you, Mr. Fortune, and welcome to this fun-filled futsal day today. So, can you tell us how did the day go today with match 16 between Belchester and Mustangs? Tell us what your thoughts are. What's your takeouts of that game?
Well, Mr. Peterson, I want to say to you, lots of people probably didn't have high hopes where Mustangs is concerned because, you know, they're the underdogs. A team that came all the way from the Western Cape, 2,000 kilometers away. And then you had a team like, for example, Belchester, where everybody was hooting for them and cheering for them. But yet, I am from Cape Town and I'm a proud chairperson at the moment of FACT in Cape Town. Because why? Mustangs is in the finals. Congratulations.
There we go, Mr. Fortune. Thank you very much for that. Match 17, Soweto Derby, Orlando Pirates versus Soweto Futsal Club. What a matchup we're going to have today. Two very tactical and technical teams. We're in for a very good game of futsal. Two teams that have played against each other in the regional Soweto Futsal League. So they're no stranger to each other. but it's all about BMT, big match temperament. Who wants it? Who wants to win the trophy? As you can hear the crowd is very excited. The crowd is rooting for their team. So Mr. Fortune, what is your prediction on this game? And as you have seen them in the tournament.
Well, Mr. Donovan, you know, the first prediction between Mustangs and Belchester, I think I had that one correct. We were debating last night, and lots of people had Belchester in there as the winners and being in the finals, where I have said that it will be our team from Cape Town, the mother city, Mustangs, that will be. So for this one, the second semi-final, like you said, it is the derby, it's the Soweto derby. I predict that I'm going to put my head on the block. Reason why, you know, these guys came to the tournament with no money. On the last minute, they managed to get the bus to get here. Accommodation, last minute accommodation, and I think being last, they might come out first on the second semi-final, and that is Soweto Futsal League. I predict them to be meeting Mustangs in the final.
All right, to our viewers out there, welcome back. I've got a Mustangs player next to me here, Mr. Wallison De Santos. Mr. Wallison De Santos, what a matchup you had there. Can you please speak to our viewers and our fans out there and tell us what it felt like and what went through your mind, and, you know, as you went through the game, what was the feeling, you know, to win this matchup?
So, of course, before I start saying anything, I want to say thank you to all the sponsors. That's why we're here. I also want to say thank you for all the supporters that are here with us. Now about the game, of course, we came with a place to start the game, and we knew how to defend and we knew how to go outside. Of course, respecting the opponent. Inside the court is a different game. Like outside, you guys can see a lot of things, but inside, it's too quickly. If we stop, they can get the ball and score. Of course, we start with the pressure. All the teammates that was coming to give us some more points. and we're really happy with the win and going to the finals, and we're ready to that final.
Mr. Fortune, can you please give us the prediction?
I've already gave my prediction, Mr. Donovan Peterson, and I said I would like to see, because of their struggles coming to this tournament, Soweto to be in the finals. However, I just want to ask Wilson. Wilson, you guys were 5-0 up. Belchester to come score 3 goals, which I think must have given you guys a scare.
Yeah, of course. Like I said, we came trying to hold them also. It's a very, very good team. And sometimes it's too quickly. And in that moment, we lack a little bit on the defensive line. And we concede 3 goals. But we try to keep calm, relax, and keep just scoring and hold them to those corner goals.
So what do we expect in the finals? Do you think you guys going to take the trophy home?
Okay, so football is football. I can't say that, but we're ready for that. And of course, we want the cup. We want to bring the cup to Cape Town.
Anyway, once again, Wilson and your team, Mustangs, congratulations for being in the finals. And we look forward to a great final.
Okay, thank you very much.
All right, I just grabbed another player here. Luando, can you introduce yourself? Tell the fans in South Africa, around the world, where you're from, and how you found the day, how you found the tournament. What do you think is going to come out of it, and are you going to lift the cup today?
Firstly, my name is Luando Luetu Kalada, and I'm from Langa, Cape Town. The game was pretty good. Semi-finals, we were prepared. We went all in, got a lot of advices from every experienced player. The game was kind of tough, but then again, we kept our cool and we just followed the instructions of the coach. From here onwards, we're taking it. That's my take on this.
All right, thank you, Wando. It was a pleasure speaking to you. Well done, and congratulations to the final. Let's get back to the matchup here between Soweto and Orlando Pirates 5. The matchup is heating up here with 1-1. We have the goalkeeper, Billy Maleka, number 10, Carl Koot of Soweto, of Orlando Pirates 5s. The game has picked up momentum as we're watching. This is going to be a highly intense game. Oh, what a foul. As you're aware, futsal, as far as possible, is a non-contact sport. And you're always trying to not foul or touch or push a player. It's a very clean game. It's a very free-flow game. Orlando Pirates playing the long ball. This is really a big matchup today. For this game, it's winner takes all. Orlando Pirates 5s and Soweto play each other in the regional leagues out in Gauteng. So today it's all about who wants it. Orlando Pirates has won 2 of the 3 leagues they've entered, as well as all the cup competitions out in the Soweto Futsal League. So definitely today they are the team to beat. Oh, what a save. Oh! That is what you call futsal at its best. It's heating up. It's going to get chilly hot in this game. Pace is intensifying. They're playing, goalkeepers playing as a fly goalkeeper. He creates an extra space, creates more options for the team. Oh, what a shot. Soweto out in the white and blue stripe. Orlando Pirates 5s out in the black and white kit. Orlando Pirates playing Kyle Koert, number 10. They're playing him in a reference target position. Standing off the defender and waiting for the through ball. The diamond formation or 1-2-1 is the standard and most used formation currently in futsal. But it's a formation that has to be practiced. Variations, movement, simulation, understanding, timing. It's very important. Each player needs to understand their role and they need to understand the position to execute what the position needs. This is going to be a highly contested matchup, as you can see. At this point, there's no indication who will take it. Like I said earlier, it's the team who wants it the most, and it will go down to the wire this game. So we're picking up the pace here. If the score stays 1-1 for the duration of the game, the pace and intensity will pick up. It will definitely give us and showcase some fine futsal here today. Viewers in South Africa and around the world, match Soweto Futsal Club. Some good futsal scene played here today. It's a strategic timeout. The breather, revising their strategy and structure. We'll have the third and fourth playoff after this. And then after that, the winner of this game will be playing for afternoon. Some good, clean, crisp, and skillful futsal for today. So where two has to come back. I would suggest to suppose people to catch up to get back into this game. They have to create momentum going forward. This is Donovan Peterson live from University of KwaZulu-Natal Westville Campus Indoor Arena. We are here today to witness the final of the SAIFA National Futsal League Top 6 Championship. I've got a very special guest here, Governor Sami, who's our president of SAIFA and SAFA NEC member. Good afternoon, Mr. Governor Sami. How are you, sir?
Good afternoon, Donovan. Thank you. Happy to be here.
So, Mr. Governor Sami, can you please tell our audience the world, can you explain to us the purpose?
Thanks, Donovan. Very important question. For us, it's about reigniting futsal in the country after COVID-19 and to then stabilize the game by starting our National Futsal League. There are many opportunities available to us. There's going to be an exciting announcement that will be both in South Africa and Africa, and hopefully we will be a powerhouse in futsal in Africa and the world.
Thank you, Mr. Governor Sami. Can you tell the viewers what do you think? What would you recommend, or are you happy with what you're seeing here today?
The quality has improved over the years. What we have here this morning and this afternoon, that the standards of futsal has improved simply because of the enthusiasm and those that want to play the game at this high level.
Oh, that's fantastic, Mr. Governor Sami. As you can see, we've got this away to Dar Futsal Club. It's a matchup. Pirates leading 3-1. These teams have been playing against each other in the regional leagues in Gauteng over the last match today, and may the best team win. So, Mr. Governor Sami, tournament. You've had the regional playoffs in Gauteng, KwaZulu-Natal and Western Cape. You've had the top 6 championship. What is your vision and strategy moving from here?
As I've indicated earlier, there is going to be a major announcement of a sponsorship that will, and that's the biggest thing that will happen. Also a program for the national futsal team. A facet that we're going to be concentrating on is the development of respective areas where futsal is being played. So that's the vision that we have for
Mr. Publin Governor Sami, our president of SAIFA, would like to thank him from the futsal community for the good work he's doing in futsal is developed and that it grows in South Africa and beyond. As you're all aware, South Africa is in the top 6 in Africa, moving up into at least 4th or 3rd place. So watch the space for details. Follow the South African. Follow us on live stream. So thank you very much for your support thus far, and we're in for a fantastic and a cracker of a futsal afternoon. Thank you. Good afternoon to our viewers. I have a very, very special guest here. Vincent Pillay here, Mr. Vincent Pillay. In the 70s and the 80s in South Africa with the Federation Professional League. One of the stalwarts of South African football. He's later and thank you very much for being here, Mr. Pillay. Can you please tell the audience in South Africa and
Thank you so much, sir, and good morning to the listeners. It's been a pleasure to grace this function, the futsal. I'm absolutely thrilled to see the youngsters. And I would like to encourage every youth in South Africa, far and wide, to take our futsal tournament. 5-a-side or 6-a-side, and the standard of football is so exhilarating. And I witnessed the semi-final this morning between. It was so high, and the score matters little, although Western Province finally won this first semi-final 7-3. But the second semi-final in progress now between Soweto and Orlando Pirates. Orlando Pirates have just stolen the lead by 2-1, and enjoying the game as well. So I implore parents, please let them see what we are inspiring, the inspiration these young lads are giving us today.
Very encouraging. So you've been playing in a very dark era in South Africa. You're a professional player. What advice can you give to our aspiring futsal and football players who have all opportunity, who have all the access, and who have the ability to succeed? What advice would you give from a stalwart in the game who never had this opportunity now? And tell us how and what, or how futsal can improve.
To my listeners, first I'd like to give you a little background from where I'm coming. We played on cabbage patches. We trained under car lights. We did not now, and you are indeed blessed to have the ground, the indoor facility backing you. But you have to take the first step. As parents, you must enjoy the game of sport, any sport, whether it's football, whether it's rugby, whether it's cricket or tennis. You must take the first step and take your child to these venues to learn the game. Futsal will teach your child accountability, and the movement of these athletes on the futsal field is simply astounding, because the quick feet movement, the pressure they are under, and the way they recover. And all in all, it's a team sport, and there's no winners and losers in the game. They seem to be enjoying the game. So I appeal to parents and to soccer organizers and to the teachers, please get your children in places. You have no grounds that the weather is bad because it's all indoors. Stay.
Thank you, Mr. Pillay. What an inspiration to me. I'm really inspired by your journey you've traveled, and I hope and I pray that the parents take heed with their kids. It's all about having fun and the kids. I think in today's society, with all the social ills, perfect vehicle, because you can play it almost anywhere on art. So yeah, definitely.
So to our viewers, Pirates, Orlando Pirates 5. Soweto, what a cracker of a Soweto derby. We're reaching the fourth quarter of the game now, the last quarter. Who's going to win it? Can Orlando Pirates 5s keep onto the lead and put some goals in the some balls in the goals? So in the final. Oh, Pirates 5s is playing as a fly goalkeeper. Tournament, he always played as a fifth. He's taking this game away from Soweto. So we'll have a 30-minute break after this game. Play the loser of match 16, which is the semi-final that Mustangs won. Right, good afternoon back to our viewers in South Africa and the rest of the world. Donovan Pitt, Durban in South Africa. What a beautiful day outside. I've got a special guest here today in my presence. He will introduce himself to you. Over to you, sir.
Born and bred here in KwaZulu-Natal, and I'm in charge of the Academy of Sport in the province of KwaZulu-Natal. Hence, and I've known Pupi for many years and Reddy for many years. So I came in today to see the developments in terms of this. The space that is used, it's available in many townships. The halls have been built by government, but some of them are standing empty. And of infrastructure so that they can be able to learn the skills of football. There is no better way. You go to Europe and all that, you find people playing, not in the big training and competition fields, but on these fields. So we feel it is very important. Hence, I'm of the National Futsal League, so that you can be able to see what can be done with the confederation and the SAFA structures and schools, because it skillful players using a very limited space do what yesteryear's players used to do, dribble. So far, I've seen something that is very interesting. Control from these players are unbelievable.
Wow, Mr. Skosana. Academy?
I'm from the Academy of Sport, which deals with all the sports in the province, including football.
Okay, so if I may, for the audience, Academy of Sport, is it like the Sport Council? Or?
No, it's an academy.
Okay, and
we work with SAFA, we work with rugby, we work with cricket, with swimming, with athletics, with tennis, with table tennis, all the codes of sport in terms of preparing at the lower level, the 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and all that.
So is this a statutory body, or is it is it a standalone under the Provincial Confederation?
It falls under SASCOC, each and every Cape to Eastern Cape, Northern Cape and all that. There are 9 provincial
Fantastic. So for the parents, I've got a boy who's very good at sport and a high level. How do they access your academy? Or can the public just approach you?
I like that we are talking youngsters. They are techno savvy. They can be able to get in there and get us. But for us to be able to be effective, we work with SAFA and the associates of SAFA. If it is about schools, if it is about futsal, we will only take the instructions from the futsal schools. We'll be able to talk with the school. The youngsters will come to us and we'll show them the way. Go to SAFA office, and we know all the colleagues in SAFA. Because we cannot be able to do what is supposed to be done by the federation. The federation is a statutory body, and for the training we only come in to assist, offer support where we need to support. And if we can be able to take the roles of all those federations, there will be chaos, and the legal fundis here, they understand that SAFA is responsible for football. It has got its own substructures or associate members that does what they are supposed to do, but the governing body that takes us to international in this country is SAFA. Yes.
Wow, 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 Mr. Skosana. What a fantastic pipeline and access and opportunity for our youth, specifically from the underserved communities in South Africa. Durban, Pietermaritzburg, all the areas in KwaZulu-Natal. You've heard it from Mr. Kosana. He's one of those academies in the country. So go via your local federation if you have a child, and yeah, you can have.
Work with quite a number of football academies. We work football academy. There is Guguma Rawa, he knows that. We work with the goalkeepers academy. They are based in my office. We assist them what they are going to do out there. Of people that working with through structures, it will the bush and all that. And those football academies are so important. Skills, critical skills. And what I like most about those football academies that we are working with, they do have people who are qualified, CAF, A license, B license, D license, and all that, which is very important for us. And they are also recognized by SAFA. Affiliated, who cannot be controlled, who cannot be disciplined by their mainstream body or the national body and all, which is very important.
Mr. Kosana, thank you very much. We are honored to have you here this afternoon. The viewers, and we will surely take you up on that offer. Thank you for everything you're doing. As you can hear to the viewers, hierarchical system, so there is access and opportunity out there. There is people who's willing to help and go the extra mile. So thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. All the best to the players and the teams that are here. Thank you.
So, Mr. Governor. can you give us a pathway or an understanding how you will work with the academy in KwaZulu-Natal and with give us your strategy or how you will see it working?
You know, the High Performance Center really relates to the top sportsmen in the country. The level of high performance participation. So we see our national team of futsal becoming involved in the High Performance Center in the various provinces. Those opportunities that we take. So
that really is a good initiative. So Mr. Governor Sami, I would like to thank you for everything you've done. Thank you for giving our viewers in South Africa and around the world some insight into what's happening, and I hope everything of the best for you in the future with SAIFA, with the NFL, and growing the game in South Africa.
Thank you, Donovan, and thank you for all your hard work. Much of what's happening today is due to your contribution to the sport. Thank you for your involvement with SAIFA.
Thank you, Mr. Governor Sami, for the love of the game. So we'll have a 30-minute break now to the next matchup, and then we're going to go into the third and fourth playoff. So stay tuned, go get yourself some juice, some cool drink, some popcorn, and we'll see you in 30 minutes. Thank you.
So Gavin, just put your comms on and just listen to this for me. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I've done nothing. I've done absolutely nothing. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Absolutely. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. This is my 1. 1, 2, 1, 2. Very basic. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. This one is a bit high. That one is a bit high. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, well, now they've got 3 mics.
This is okay. Thank you. Now, teams, get ready to line up, please. Say 5 minutes. We have 3 minutes. Line up, please. Right, this is the way to get ready to. We're just getting the players ready. The third and fourth place.
Players, we getting them ready. Officials are checking. During this checking, the players are shutting on and test.
rise for the national anthem. Thank you.
The captain, ladies and gentlemen, that is Belchester. Give them a round of applause. Captain of Soweto, Samuel. Mahungu, alone. Oh, God, alone. Giggs. Mpala. Chess. Mjito. Shake. Kanda. Vivi. Dimos. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the team of Soweto. Well, now, ladies and gentlemen, the meet and greet. Home team to meet the officials and the opposition.
against.
Well, we have two captains. For the loss, two captains.
Just get shade. Yeah. So I'm the second one in and then you give it to him like that.
Yeah.
Let's put it against.
All right, welcome back, South African viewers as well as international viewers. Welcome to a sunny Durban, the University of KwaZulu-Natal Westville campus out in South Africa. Game 18 matchup between Belchester of Tongaat, KwaZulu-Natal versus Soweto Futsal Club of Gauteng. Unfortunately, these two teams has lost the semi-finals and they're playing for the third and fourth matchup. We're in for another cracker of a game here today. So sit back, collect your juice and your cool drink and your popcorn and your chips. Sit on the couch and enjoy the game with us. I have two very, very special guests with us here today. I have the two national coaches of the national futsal team of SAIFA. It's Mr. Chris Naidu and Mr. Quentin Alice. Gentlemen, welcome. Thank you for being here. Mr. Naidu, thank you for welcoming us here into Durban.
Thank you, guy. Yeah, it's good to be here. It's futsal at its best. And a special thanks to you, Donovan, for just getting things together and inviting us here. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Mr. Alice, thank you for gracing us with your presence.
Thank you, Donovan. Thank you. A privilege to be here, as always. Always love to be part of the beautiful game. A game that is growing in leaps and bounds in our country. And hopefully one day it will be one of the big sports in South Africa.
Okay, thank you. So, as you heard it, I had a few guests early on from the KwaZulu-Natal Academy. I've had our president here and members of the executive. So I'm sitting with the two technical gurus of South African futsal. Thank you, gentlemen. So we're in for a very informative session with these two gentlemen. I'm going to be picking their brain. I'm wanting to understand, wanting to know what the strategy is for South Africa. As you're aware, South Africa is 6th in Africa. And we're looking to hopefully be there in the top 3 with the COSAFA Cup coming up shortly, as well as the AFCON next year and the World Cup in Uzbekistan. So Mr. Naidu, can you give us some background in terms of your futsal, how long you've been in the game, what you're currently doing, what's the future for the national team, when you're selecting the team?
Thank you again. Well, I've been in futsal not as long as my colleague here, but I would say the past 10, 12 years we've been actively involved in futsal. Lots of development going around in KZN. And yeah, with regards to the national futsal team and the national futsal league, we're just hoping that things can progress to the extent where we play consistently. If we just want to improve in this game, we got to be actively involved. We cannot play this game in a big kind of tournament today, and 3 months later we play the next tournament. The guys are not actively involved in futsal, and therefore I don't think they can improve individually or as a team. So we're hoping that this is the start of something really big to come.
Okay, so Chris, just for the viewers' sake, and my understanding is that this is a SAIFA top 6 championship, and I believe not all the national futsal league teams are playing here. These are regional qualifiers, so it's a tournament. I believe you're identifying some players or having a look at some of the players. Can you explain to us, are you selecting a national team or are you just looking at players? But what is what's the intention, moving forward?
Well, basically there was a tournament about a month or 2 ago in the various provinces, and of the 6 or 8 teams that participated, the top 2 in each of the provinces have assembled here this weekend to play in this top 6 tournament. But we must stress at the outset that all the futsal players in the country, and all types of players, the good players and the former national team players, are not on board at this present time. So there's a whole lot of new players. There's some newcomers onto the scene. So what would be the ideal thing to do is to have a look at what we have in South Africa, and we have a current national futsal team, and there's an influx of new players. So if we could blend what we have presently in the National Futsal League together with what new prospects we can get out of this tournament, and again there's a tournament schedule later for Cape Town, if we can get a few more of the players from there. So we now have a wider pool of talented, experienced players, and we can blend experience with youth and get the best possible team based on merit. So that augurs well for futsal in this country.
All right, thank you, Mr. Naidu. So viewers, there you have it. Straight from the horse's mouth, as they would say. Mr. Naidu explained to you what the prospects are of this tournament and what they're looking to go forward. Over to you, Mr. Alice. So can you just give me a rundown in terms of, as a national team coach for futsal, and looking at players in this tournament, I want to get into your thought process. Explain to us, what do you look for? What are the signs? What are the physical, the non-physical, verbal, non-verbal? What do you look for in a futsal player, or what, in terms of the strategy for South African futsal?
Yeah, thanks, Donovan. There's a lot to look for in a futsal player. The game is very tactical. So one of the key things is obviously it's football intelligence, and we also look at the discipline of players, which is also very important, and we also look at how fit the guys are. That's a key factor, especially for the futsal game that we play in. But I think on saying that, if we could develop the game from a young level, from the ages of 6 already, then I think our challenges will less when it comes to the senior level. Because at the moment the game is played very widely on a senior level, but the junior structures is not really in place. So if we can fix that, I think then we will have a big headache to select a national team one day. So my recommendation is that we really start developing the game. If we look at Brazil and South Africa, we have similar problems. Gangsterism and all those things, and they use futsal as one of the mediums to help kids to keep them busy. So that is something that we can also do in this country, and I think if we start doing that sooner than later, then we won't sit with a headache where we have to struggle sometimes to still teach guys the basics about the futsal game, because there's a lot of technique involved.
All right, thank you, Mr. Alice. Can you just also, I'm aware that you've been involved with futsal in general for at least more than 2 decades, as well as being involved in the national setup. Can you give us the health of SA futsal pre-COVID? I know we had to take away 3 years, but can you give us some successes of the national futsal team pre-COVID? Can you tell us what was the highest rank they did, what tournaments they won, just to give our viewers an understanding that South Africa is there, they're here?
Yeah, so one of the big moments is that my colleague Chris took the team to Mauritius, and they won the tournament over there. We were on the verge, in my opinion, we were going to qualify for the World Cup, because I think at that moment we had the best team in the country. We had a fully fledged league running. So we had the best players, and then obviously, as you know, we didn't go because of some political reasons and stuff. But I think at that moment was our best chance. Now it's going to be a rebuilding process that needs to happen, and this game you need to play this game a lot, for you to develop. So it's going to be a bit of a challenge, but I think we can do it because we have the expertise, we have the potential in the country. Is just to obviously bring the guys onto the level of how the game must be played on an international level standard.
Wow, wow, wow. Two of the greatest futsal minds in South Africa, our coaches, Mr. Quinton Alice and Mr. Chris Naidu. Mr. Alice, thank you very much for that input. Really appreciate it. I've learned a lot today from you. And I think our viewers as well, just to get some insight. It's critical for people to have context and content in terms of what's happening. I think, Mr. Chris, I know you're a busy man and you need to go do some selections and look at players. Mr. Alice, I think on a parting note, Chris Naidu, can you just give us some insight in terms of what your take out from what's happening, and just some advice and for futsal generally in South Africa, for us to go to the next level, specifically from a national futsal point of view.
Yeah. Thanks again, Donovan. I think one thing is that's very encouraging. We find that in the various provinces, there's a deep understanding that futsal is a massive benefit to aspiring footballers. And as my colleague mentioned earlier, the ideal situation is to get this game started at a much younger age, and that's all our intentions at this point in time. We are trying exceptionally hard to get this game to the 6 to 12-year-old level, and that's what's happening to all the other front runners of footballing nations around the world. So if we could do that, it's going to be a massive boost for us. But back to your initial question about this tournament, I think this tournament is exciting. There's representatives from KZN, from the Cape, from Gauteng, so it's a wider margin of players coming to one venue, and hopefully we could get this game going in the various regions on a much higher level. This would obviously augur well for the future of futsal in this country. So yeah, things are looking a bit exciting, and let's hope we can persevere and be more consistent in getting the game going. So yeah, I'm pretty convinced that with the people we have, the futsal people we have on board, we've got what it takes to take this game, the game of futsal, to another level, so that we could be recognized, not in the world as such, but first let's work on Africa. Let's be the kings of Africa, and then venture out internationally. So yeah, so things are looking pretty good on our side.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Naidu. As your viewers can hear, we've got the two greatest minds of South African futsal in our country, and I'm confident that our national futsal team and the future of the technical side is in good hands. So gentlemen, it was really a privilege and an honor to be in your midst. Thank you very much. Mr. Alice, your parting words.
Thank you, Donovan. I wish our finalists, Orlando Pirates and Mustangs, all of the best for today, and may the best team win, and may futsal win at the end. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Mr. Alice. Back to the game. Belchester 1, Soweto 1. It's a very, very, very tight matchup. Both of these teams, I think, were unfortunate, but that's the flip of the coin. They both did well in the preliminary rounds, and they both gave Mustangs and Orlando Pirates a run for the money, as they would say. So I wish them both luck, and I hope everything of the best for them. Okay, thank you very much. I'll give you this recording. I'll send you the link. Oh, the recording of it. No, it's already downloaded. That's why it's for game. So I'll send you the link of your Instagram. Oh, and there Soweto scores. I must say the hype is very, very high at the KwaZulu-Natal Indoor Arena at the Westville campus, University of KwaZulu-Natal. I think it's a nice precursor, a nice warm-up, moving into the matchup, the final between Mustangs of Western Cape and Orlando Pirates 5 of Gauteng. I think it's a true reflection of the tournament. The two were the two best teams in the tournament, so we're in for one cracker of a final. I can't wait for it. I can imagine you can't wait for it, but yeah, it's we're gonna get there very soon, and I think we'll have a fantastic end to our tournament. Okay, thank you very much.
Dat is de two national coaches. I was the first goalkeeper for Futsal. But I'm an administrator. I'm head of the media. We are associate member, SAIFA. That's SAIFA. South African Indo Football Associate member of that. So basically, when we selected the national team, they made entry to Southwest League to start out. They like the fun. They like they belong to South. So although we got in South, also appoint someone from their side. It's not fixed, but they must have like a manager, but they from our side. Any of the sport teams would have made it. They one of them beat them. When you come here, and they can also learn. Where you from? The smoke. You smoke. Don't you like them?
Good afternoon, welcome to our viewers in South Africa and the rest of the world. We're back with match 18. Soweto Futsal Club leading 3-1. They're leading Belchester from KwaZulu-Natal, Soweto from the Gauteng province. These are the two losers of the semi-finals, game 16 and 17. I've got a very special guest with me here. His name is Mr. Conrad Botha, the owner and founder of Orlando Pirates Fives. Good afternoon, Mr. Botha.
Good afternoon.
Thank you for giving up your time to have a conversation with us. Could you tell us your journey, how it came about, Orlando Pirates Fives? Tell the viewers out there how it started and where you want to go to with us.
Yeah, well, thanks for the interview. It started in 2018. Obviously, as we know, there's a lot of sort of fives tournaments that play on weekends and that. And I've always just been super passionate about the game of a small format game, futsal fives. Carl Kurt approached me, and we thought, let's see if we can take this thing to the next level and make it happen. Slowly but surely, we started building up the team. More guys started joining us. We adopted we started playing futsal in Soweto. There's been three years of the league running now. We've won the league 2 out of 3 times. The cup we've won all 3 times. And yeah, it's just been an amazing journey. Something that started as a passion and a hobby has transformed into something that we could never even think of or dream of. We hard-working, all the players put in the effort. We try to be as professional as possible. We prepare really well. The guys from supplements to sponsors, and without our sponsors, I don't think we'd be here either, because they help big time. I mean, thank you to Orlando Pirates, thank you to Adidas, Kit Kat Group, one of our new sponsors has come on, Kit Kat Cash and Carry, Herbal Iceman, been with us from the beginning. And yeah, it's we obviously, this was almost the final and last hurdle for us to attempt. We've been competing in these tournaments and fives tournaments for the last 5 years, and we've taken the title of everything. So this is the last straw that we sort of want and we're hungry for. And yeah, let's see where it goes from here. We're also very happy to be involved with the SAIFA and the National League. This tournament was very well organized. The way, the choreography behind it, the effort from everyone. Yeah, it was top tournament. Professional, like it should be. So yeah, that's a bit about us.
Yeah, so wonderful. I hope you viewers out there heard. I think I must commend you, Conrad. What a professional setup. You are correct. I've seen your kids, I've seen your team, I've seen your behavior. And yes, you're correct. Everybody knows Orlando Pirates Fives in the Fives Arena and the indoor. You guys have really done well. Good, big advocates for the game. But like you said, now you're in the big leagues. Now you're in the FIFA format. You want to be part of something that's big in terms of South African futsal. but also you're adding value to the brand of futsal. So just tell us a bit, what's the transition from fives to futsal? I mean, you know.
Yeah, I know. Fives and football are two completely different things. You can't compare. I mean, fives is a lot lighter. The games are shorter. It's not as strenuous on the body. Futsal is, if you don't come prepared with a full fit squad, there's no chance. I mean, teams will eat you alive. In the league that we play, in the Soweto Futsal League, the competition there is fierce. There's 8 teams in that league that could beat us on any day. They're competing quite well in that. But the futsal game is definitely a lot more demanding than fives.
Conrad, I must say well done, and thank you for adding value to futsal. You're really professionalizing the way things are going.
Thank you.
So can you tell us from here, where would you want to go from here after this tournament?
There's a lot of other things, and from the overseas now, some of our players have been noticed and to transfer over to the States and to Europe. These doors are opening, and it would be amazing to get futsal onto the map, because the talent we have in this country is phenomenal. We've got great talent. We've played at the overseas tournaments and that, and not just us, but there are a lot of talented players in the arena, in the industry, in the five setup, in the futsal setup. We're just trying to sort of add, like you say, value. Try to get as big as possible. Try and make it a proper professional setup where the players can get paid, and that is a full-time work, because we've got so much talent out there from the 11er side. They can make this thing bigger and better, and that's what we're interested where we want to be and how we want to add value. And as much as we want to grow, and we want this whole futsal league to grow as well, because it's going to benefit us in the long run.
All right, there you heard it from Conrad Botha. Thank you very much, Mr.
Cool,
Botha.
thank you.
Good luck for the final, and
Thanks.
may the best team win.
Thank you, thanks.
There you got it to our spectators out there. Mr. Conrad Botha, the owner of Orlando Pirates Fives. We're just wishing him good luck for the final. Okay.
Right, song that I'm about to close with the compliments of the West Indies. Goes like this. With the compliments. Sit back and enjoy the jazzy ride. For the compliment song, which is and I thank you. I'll play it later again. I can see you enjoying the ride. Yeah, some Cape Town flavor. Keep that Miss DJ for later. All
right, good afternoon and welcome back to our viewers in South Africa and the rest of the world. Donovan Peterson from a sunny but light breeze, Westville, Durban, the KwaZulu-Natal campus, South Africa. I've got a very distinguished guest with me here, Mr. Seelan Archery. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for gracing us with your presence. We also have our SAIFA president, Mr. Pubulin Gambasamy, with us here. Mr. Archie, thank you for giving up your time to be with us. Could you please explain to our viewers in South Africa and around the world, your link and your involvement with SAIFA and futsal?
Yeah, well, that was pretty recent. I got introduced to the whole process by Puvi Govindasamy, and we have the love for this beautiful game. This is at another level altogether in terms of futsal or indoor soccer as we know it. And so the idea was to try and get funding so that we could take this game up to another level. And we're in the process of that particular aspect of things, to get funding for this tournament from grassroots level right up to your national team. It's perhaps considered a minor sport in our country. But when I see these games, I was here yesterday for a short while and I see it here today, it brings the different communities of our country together. We see it, just about every color you see here. And we think that's important. This sport can allow us to unite and to grow and to be fit and healthy.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Archie. Could you perhaps give us a bit of your background in terms of, you were distinguished businessman. Just give us a bit of your background for viewers to understand who is Mr. Seelan Archery. Because you're speaking about taking futsal to the next level. So tell us about yourself so we can get to know you.
I'm a businessman, as you said. But my background is also in the communities that I serve where I live. From a religious aspect of things, I'm a Hindu by birth, and I serve the Hindu community, but I also serve the broader community of all the other religions and the different race groups that make up my beautiful hometown Phoenix. It's being mentioned for all the wrong reasons in the news, but it's a wonderful place. It's a peace. The residents in Phoenix are peace-loving residents, but you'll get skellums like you get in all other areas, eh? So I cut my teeth in the community and moved into politics, and I think that was a natural progression, getting into politics and serving at a branch level for the ruling party. And then we have lots of other issues that crop up from time to time. And we find that sports is neglected. I wear so many caps. And when Pubi and I met recently to try and unite the different communities, we spoke about this. And so there's a move to get major sponsorships into this process. And we're talking real money. Money that can help these players develop, money that can help the sport grow. It is a very popular sport, by the way. In my hometown, there are several futsal facilities. And so we want to take it, when I say take it to another level, I can only imagine what it would be, except that we must get it right from the ground up. And that's where we think we can pump in a lot of money for grassroots sports like this, and to ensure that the different communities indeed make good use of this opportunity. Our country, more than anything else, needs us to be united. And I see futsal doing that. You see it on the field here today. You see the enthusiasm, the vibrancy. I think that excites me. So our discussions will take place later this month, and we think we can certainly plug in the gaps that exist financially. We'd like to send a message to our government to take this kind of sport seriously. It may be a minor sport now, but it's a worldwide sport. And I think your FIFA tournament is next year, 2024. Hopefully we have a solid team that we can send up to overseas to the tournament, and they can do us prior, Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. To our viewers out there in South Africa and the world, as you can hear, we have a passionate businessman, philanthropist, community person, doing our community upliftment projects. who wants to get involved and help futsal. Over to you, Mr. Govindasamy. Can you please explain to the viewers out there what this means for SAIFA, what it means for sport, and what this boost will mean for the country and futsal?
Thank you very much, Donovan, and thanks also, Seelan. When I listen to what you say, Seelan, it really makes me happy, if I want to use that word. But there's a greater word than that. Is I'm ecstatic about what's in store for us. You bringing to us a freshness to take the sport to a higher level. So for that reason, I want to thank you for being that individual that wants to assist futsal. You've seen it live yesterday and today for the first time, and what your expressions about and definition of what you see around us is absolutely correct. So thank you very much for that.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Govindasamy. You heard it from the president of SAIFA and the SAFA National Executive Member, Mr. Pubi Govindasamy. So futsal's on the go. As you can hear, we have a lot of interested parties. We have people who's wanting to grow this game and take it forward. Yeah, so we're looking forward to the engagement over the next month with Mr. Archery and Mr. Govindasamy and the SAIFA executive, and I'm confident that it will be fruitful. It will go good. So thank you very much, sir. Much appreciated. Thank you, Mr. Govindasamy.
Thank you very much, Donovan.
Pleasure. I have another distinguished guest over here. Yeah.
Well, now it's game on. Score is level 3-3. Who's going to take third place? Who's going to take fourth?
Mr. DJ playing that Earth, Wind and Fire. No. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the moment that you've been waiting for all weekend long. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, the finals. And that is between Netherlands Mustangs and Orlando Pirates Fives. And I thank you. Come on, let's give the two teams a big round of applause. Mr. Sam, ready to lead out the teams as our match commissioner. Thank you. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that is the two teams in our finale. Orlando Pirates Fives and Mustangs. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, come on, let's once again give those two beautiful teams a mighty big round of applause. Now I want everybody to rise as we will play the national anthem.
Thank you.
and gentlemen, to meet the players is the President of the South Africa Indoor Football Association, Mr. Pumi Govindasamy, and our guest here today, Mr. Seelan Archery. Let's give them a big round of applause. And they will be meeting the players. First thing, handshake with the match commissioners, match officials, and the players. The home team is the captain of Orlando Pirates, is the home team. That's a team dressed in black. Okay, Mustangs. They're meeting Mustangs first. Wellison, Angelo, Calvin, Mosongwabe, Tulani, Christopher is the captain, introducing the players. This is the team of Mustangs: Wellison, Angelo, Kelvin, Musumwabi, Tulani, Christopher, Luan Redu, Zubair, Jisrael, Malaki, Zia, and Kirsten. That's the team of Mustangs, all the way from the Western Cape. Now to meet the team, all the way from Gauteng, Orlando Pirates 5's captain, of the finished meet and greet, I will announce the team. Right, so here we go, the team of Orlando Pirates 5's Mufat, Paul, Kerwin, Kyle, Sipo Siso, Jose, Augustin, Mike, Kalen, Kurt, O'Neill, Giovanni, Ronaldo, and Ridwan. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Orlando Pirates 5. Thanks to our guests, Mr. Seelan Archery, and our president, Mr. Pumi Govindasamy. Captains, now we go meet and greet. Orlando Pirates 5 to meet Mustangs. Orlando Pirates 5's on the home team.
Right officials, all over to you. Game on for the finals. Orlando Pirates 5 versus Mustangs.
Good afternoon, welcome back to our viewers in South Africa and the rest of the world. The finals of the SAIFA NFL Top 6 Championship between Orlando Pirates Gauteng and Mustangs from Western Cape. Head-to-head matchup in the round robin. Mustangs versus Orlando Pirates. Was a very tight game. We're in for a very, very technical and tactical game. So sit back and enjoy. Put, yeah. Because it must be. Good afternoon and welcome. I'm back, Donovan Peterson, all the way from University of KwaZulu-Natal, Westville campus. Sunny day here in Durban, a bit breezy, but it's very nice outside. To our viewers in South Africa and the rest of the world, I hope you're enjoying the matchup between Gauteng and Western Cape teams, Orlando Pirates 5s versus Mustangs. Matchup between these two teams were very tight in the preliminary rounds, so we in for fireworks. As we watching and enjoying the game, I've got a very, very important and special guest here today, Mrs. Pam Govindasamy. It is the wife of our president, Mr. Pubi Govindasamy. Mrs. Govindasamy has been instrumental in the build-up and to the build of SAIFA over the last 2 decades. She's been the rock behind the executive committee, behind our president. She's given up all her spare time to make sure that futsal in South Africa under SAIFA runs successfully and that it flourishes. So welcome, Mrs. Govindasamy.
Thank you, lovely to be here.
How are you today, Mrs. Govindasamy?
Very well, thank you.
Great. Can you maybe just give us your view on the tournament of the finals, the semi-finals? What do you think? You're enjoying it?
It's been an absolute pleasure to be here. The semi-finals were very good, and I think the best teams have won. And the final is on at the moment, and it's riveting.
Fantastic. So I think before we get into our interview, and I want to ask you some questions. Can you maybe give us an overview that you've been in futsal now for over 2 decades? If you look at what's happening now, the quality, the type of play, the type of players, would you say that futsal has improved? What's your take out to our fans and to our listeners out there?
Okay, futsal has definitely improved. I think we started in 2002, the formation of the South African Indoor Football Association. And from there, it's been a long road, but I think we've much improved.
Fantastic, and I think from the futsal family and myself personally, I want to thank you for your commitment and dedication you have put in. I know it's blood, sweat and tears, and I think lots of money and time as well. I mean, that's, we're preaching to the converted here, but I can imagine over the years that you've done, and especially standing behind Mr. Govindasamy, him being an executive member of SAIFA, but also SAFA. It's very taxing, and I mean, being an attorney as well, it's a lot of time and effort put in. So thank you to you and your family. So to our guests, today we're going to speak. I'm going to be speaking to Mrs. Govindasamy, and she's going to be speaking to us. The family of the Govindasamys has a trust called Arishan Govindasamy Foundation. I'll be asking Mrs. Govindasamy some questions around that. She'll be elaborating. I just want to thank her on behalf of the association, the members, and all the futsal players. They've donated and sponsored, something towards our tournament and for futsal. But I'll leave it to Mrs. Govindasamy to elaborate on that. So, Mrs. Govindasamy, as the co-owner of Maritzburg Hotspurs Futsal Club, please elaborate on your family's involvement in futsal.
Okay, I think it all started with meeting my husband some 48 years ago. We married for 43 years now. He's been always involved in sport, soccer at the forefront. He's now on the executive of SAFA, as you know. Lots of hard work has gone into it. So meeting him also got me interested in sport. After all, I was a big athlete at school as well. My sport was high jump, but athletics as well. I love sport, and then meeting him was with his sporting background, I think was good for me. And from there we've grown into a sporting family with the kids. But I want to talk about the name behind our team as well, Maritzburg Hotspurs. My father-in-law, Wolfie, he was instrumental in the formation of a football team called Maritzburg Hotspurs. He was a very community-orientated person and gave a lot to the community, formed this team, and I think that's why we decided to keep that name for the club, Hotspurs Futsal Club. And from there it's been an interesting road with regard to futsal. And we've enjoyed it, so it's been exemplary. Yeah.
Thank you. Where, in your experience, will futsal be in the next 5 years?
I think starting from the year 2002, getting involved with futsal when futsal was formed in South Africa. From 2002 to now, I think we've come a very long way. We want to make futsal into a professional league and hopefully see ourselves in the top 3, South Africa in the top 3 in Africa going forward.
Thank you for that. Yeah, we're currently 6 at the moment, so 3 places shift will be fantastic. Mrs. Govindasamy, your family through the Arashan Govindasamy Foundation made a significant monetary contribution towards the current top 6 futsal tournament. The sponsorship was made on behalf of your late son's legacy. Please enlighten us on Arashan Govindasamy Foundation.
Okay. We decided to start this foundation for my late son Arashan. Because we wanted to remember his memory, because he's definitely left a legacy behind. We started doing a bursary for the last 6 years to a needy child in the community. So we do that every year for the last 6 years, and then we've decided to do something in futsal for Arashan as well in his name.
Yeah, thank you. I'm aware that prior to his motor vehicle accident, Arashan was a holistically developed individual. He was a lawyer at your family's law firm, but a brilliant all-round sports person. Was he ever involved in futsal?
Yes, he was involved in futsal. When he was at Maritzburg College, and then after that at university, he had a team from school going back into university, joined the junior league in the futsal region in Pietermaritzburg, and they did fairly well. So he loved futsal. I think he definitely takes after his father in that sense.
Yeah, thank you. How would you like Arishon to be remembered in terms of his contribution to his community?
Okay, I think Areshan was such a role model to everybody around him, whether it was family, friends. He was always a motivating child, and we'd like to see his name being remembered for the good he did. And as I said, he was just the perfect role model to everybody.
No, surely his name will always be remembered by your family, but as well as by the greater community and the futsal family. So, Mrs. Governor Sami, I want to thank you very much to you and your family, specifically to you and your husband, for your contribution. I think not just to futsal, but to the betterment of our country, nation building, because this ultimately it leads up to that. Futsal has changed the lives of many of the players over the years. Coming from impoverished communities and getting on a plane and traveling to Egypt, or getting on a plane and traveling to another country in Africa or overseas is really a privilege and an honor. So I think as citizens and in the honor of your son, to keep up that spirit, of Ubuntu and helping each other in this country. So thank you very much.
Thank you, and I want to say thank you to you as well, Donovan, for this interview. And I can remember the first days when you were the first goalkeeper for the South African team. And now that you're carrying on and you're furthering futsal, it's much appreciated, and thank you for that.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
Here's one of the classics. As what's on the puck is a classic. And it's a classic final. That is Mustangs and Orlando Pirates 5. Score 2-all. In the meantime, giving you some lovely jazz coming in from Cape Town. I said it's 2-all. What did I say? There's more 2-2. This is for the 60s plus. Just teaching some jazz classics. Right as I do. How time is that it? Also, ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you, after the finals, we will have the presentation of trophies. So please, stay in your seats, fasten your seatbelts, and don't go anywhere, because the game at the moment is 2-2. Right, that's a lovely tune by Earth, Wind and Fire, and the song entitled In the Stove. Gonna play you another classic, and it goes like this. Giving you that jazzy Sunday flavor.
Association. Sit back and relax. Also like to welcome Mr. Governor Sami Jr. in the house. And don't forget, Mrs. Governor Sami. So we are about to kick off with the second half of this grand finale with the compliments of Saifa, the top 6 championship, Orlando Pirates 5 versus Mustang. Officials are ready. We are ready.
don't stay off. You can't else the game can't be played. The game is too technical to play with three. That's what the rules like that. So you just don't come on again. But you get the your team gets a 3 minutes penalty. You play. But let me tell you, even in our game, sometimes you play with this players because the other team they're not smart enough to not decide.
Because Pirates got a red card earlier.
Yes, and they did nothing. How can you understand what they take? Good afternoon. How's everyone doing out there? Are you enjoying the match? Orlando Pirates 2, Mustangs 2. What a cracker of a final. The matchup yesterday was also a 2-all draw in the prelims. So this is the ultimate winner here today. Both teams tactically and technically are playing very safe. Waiting for someone to make a mistake or waiting for a counter attack. This game is going to go right down to the wire. It looks like we're going to go into penalties if nobody scores now. And whoever scores, my prediction will win this game. It's unfortunate, but that's sport and that's football and futsal. There are times when the team scores in the dying seconds of the game, but in futsal, 1 minute could equate up to 10 minutes in outdoor football. So within 3 minutes you can score 2 goals or 4 goals in 5 minutes. So you can't say it's over until that final whistle is blown. So I just want to say thank you to each and every one of you in South Africa, around the world, in Africa, for supporting us during this tournament, following us on social media, as well as watching the streams, and to those who came out, thank you very much, we appreciate it. Let's build a movement here, let's spread the word, let's spread our posts. Facebook, South African Indoor Football Association, YouTube, at South African Indoor Football Association. Follow us, like our page, spread the word, get your kids, your girls and your boys to play. They will appreciate it, they will enjoy it. We're looking forward to the next big tournament. Hopefully they will want to have it in Cape Town in October sometime, before the COSAFA Cup. We would like to have all 15, looking at all 15 regional teams that participated in the preliminaries of the National Futsal League playoffs in the 3 regions. So, please stay after the game and watch the closing ceremony. And we wish all the teams that participated over the last few days, those who left and went home already, a safe journey home. Eastern Cape has left already. They've got a very, very far way to travel. The other teams will leave tonight after the tournament. That was quite a heavy tackle on Wellison. But at this point of the game, if anything counts, anything goes at this point, people throwing their bodies on the line for the team, for the cause. They've trained and worked hard for the last couple of months. So I could imagine, I've played on this level as well before, so I know what the feeling is like. So score, Orlando Pirates 5-2, Mustangs 2. There's about 5 minutes left. So it's nail-biting stuff, it's down to the wire. Like I said, my prediction is whoever scores now will win this game. As you can see, it was a weekend with action-packed entertainment. You can see fatigue is starting to settle in with the players. Tough match last night between these two teams and another tough match today and this morning. Bearing in mind that yesterday they played 10 minutes running time, start-stop, so half would be average about 15-20 minutes. Today they played 2 matches at 20 minutes start-stop running time, so that could be up to 30 minutes, 35 minutes a half. So they're playing full FIFA international rules today, so that we could get the flow of futsal happening. Strategic timeout called. As you can see, score 2-2, and the red numbers are the foul count. So you get 5 direct fouls. The 6th foul will be a 10-meter penalty. And every direct foul after the 6th one is a direct penalty. The aim and interpretation of that rule is so that you don't have dirty or foul play in futsal. So it discourages, normally when teams reach the 4-5 mark, they are very cautious. It could interfere or get in the way of the tactics, but it just makes teams a bit more careful, knowing that they're 1 or 2 fouls away from a direct, from a 10-meter penalty. So SAIFA and the futsal family would like to thank Durban, eThekwini City, University of KwaZulu-Natal, Westville campus, and the local people for their hospitality. We really thank you, much appreciated. I believe everybody had an enjoyable stay in Durban. To our viewers in Cape Town, supporting Mustangs, we have Western Cape Spears in Cape Town, we have Cape Town Titans, we have Interbal, we have Falcons, Futsal Sport Development. We have quite a few teams in Cape Town, Samba Fives. We'd like to thank the Cape Town, Western Cape for the support. As well as Gauteng, as well as Limpopo, Mpumalanga, Free State, Northern Cape, as well as KwaZulu-Natal. Thank you to everyone. Our viewership is growing. We're looking forward to rendering and delivering more. Currently have had 1,656 views thus far. So we'd like to thank you for that. It's really appreciated. We're growing. Slowly, but we're getting there. Kalkoort, number 10. Oh, what another goal missed there by Kalkoort, number 10. Goalkeeper making a save of the crossbar. I think in the first half, Orlando Pirates had hit the crossbar and upright at least 3 times within 5 minutes, and we're just hoping that at the end result doesn't cost him. Should it be that way? I think in these finals, in all sport, one missed chance is quite critical, and the after action review after the game, we're always saying if we, could we, would we. Unfortunately, sport doesn't work like that. The same with the goal. There's no beautiful or ugly goals. A goal is a goal. And no matter how you score it, and it wins you the tournament, it's a goal. Mustangs giving their last attack going forward. It's all or nothing now. It's all or nothing. Teams are just about 2 to 3 minutes left on the clock. So it's crunch times. I think teams will start closing up now. Closing the belly with a skewed diamond. Hey, what a great goalkeeper this is from Mustangs. Really saved his team as well as Orlando Pirates. Very, very, very great young man. Really. Bright future ahead of him, still very young. Oh, what a save. I must say this young man has really made so many saves today. I think Orlando Pirates also very unlucky. They had more scoring attempts in terms of on the poles, but hey, what another save. There we go, there's an attacking chance now. Oh, and he hits the upright. Hey, the soccer gods is not on these teams' side today. Unfortunately, that face says it all. That face says it all. If we could, we would we. You can see fatigue is stepping in now. Guys are starting to make unorthodox tackles. You can see they're tired, cramping up, fatigued. They can't wait for the game to end so that they can go into extra time and possibly into penalties. So we're heading up for the final minute, few seconds as well. So, like I said, it's very critical times now. Whoever scores now will win this game. Oh my goodness. I said whoever scores on time will win. And the Orlando Pirates scores almost on time. Unfortunately, Mustangs, like I said earlier, it's not over till it's over. So Mustangs is going to come out guns blazing now. Mustangs will come out guns blazing. They got a few seconds left. I would assume about a minute. They'll have to go all out now. They have to go for it. They have to go for it now. They got no choice. What a tournament he had, aka China. Unfortunate to Mustangs, lost it at the end. It's only seconds ticking by now. I do feel for Mustangs, I feel for them. It's not a good position to be in, especially on this level. Oh, that would have been a goal. Had that goalkeeper scored that goal, well done. He's really proven himself. What a great goalkeeper, must say. Unfortunate, he made all the saves, but the one goal that is the decider in this match. Unfortunate. The danger of the goalkeeper playing as the fly goalkeeper, the fifth player, is that if he loses that ball, there's nothing behind the poles and him. Mustangs have to go for poles, they have to go for poles, they have to go for the poles here. It's almost time. It's almost time. It's almost time. A few seconds, I would assume, left on the clock. It's probably a matter of seconds now. And I think Mustangs will be gutted, but I think they should be proud of themselves. We all should be proud of them. They really put up a show. But unfortunately, it wasn't meant to be. Oh, what another save by the goalkeeper. That is really future South African goalkeeping ability. Look at a very young man. He really did his team proud. Mustangs. Well done, Orlando Pirates 5s. They deserve the win. Well done. At the end of the day, it all comes down to the ball in the net. So I would like to say thank you to you guys for everything, for your support, for tuning in. Stay tuned in. Let's watch the ceremony. Yeah.
it up for the finals. Very close. I think, ladies and gentlemen, the two teams deserves a mighty big round of applause. The Sunday Jam. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for the presentation of trophies, as the executive coming to make the way down, and then also the teams on the park to remain. The two finalists.
Session. Can we have the report of this game?
No disconnect. I they got crews forget. If you don't do collect, no one disconnect. No disconnect. I they got crews forget. If you don't do collect, just
Right, the teams in third and fourth place. Also, can you kindly make your way onto the pitch? There's a trophy for fourth, third, second, and the winners. So please, the teams, do not leave the arena. All referees, please get ready for the presentation as well. Third and fourth place teams, try to make your way. All right, everybody ready for the presentation of trophies? Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a very good afternoon. And yes, what a brilliant tournament produced by the South African Indoor Football Association. Come on, let's give them a round of applause. Saifa. Ladies and gentlemen, here to do the vote of thanks, once again, the President, none other than Mr. Governor Sami.
So our local organization was put this together at very short notice, but thank you for a job well done. To our executive committee who gave them the mandate to perform that work, and also thank you for administering this tournament, doing it with limited resources, and making it possible for the teams. For the participating teams, we know that it was a struggle for you to get here, a struggle to reignite the sport once again. And I say this and I repeat myself, post-COVID-19 and all of the problems that we've had subsequent to that. So well done to you, and let's give all the teams a big hand for participating. We say in any sport, in any game, in anything you do in life, there can only be one winner, and of course there are losers. But in losing, you rise up again, you stand tall, and you become a winner again on the day when it's your day. So to the unsuccessful teams today, we say well done for participating. Tomorrow is another day, and you will rise. To the successful teams, we say thank you very much for performing at a high level. The sky is the limit for you, and you know what I'm talking about. Well done to you. Give them a big round of applause. Particularly the two teams participating in the final. I also want to thank you, the public, who have supported this game. Futsal, indoor football in South Africa. There is more to come, I will assure you of that. There's a gentleman that is not part of the executive, but standing here before us, Mr. Sila Najib, has opened the door for an opportunity for futsal. And you'll be hearing more about our league in the future. To every one of you who has been part and parcel of making this tournament a success, we say thank you. I'm not going to mention anyone by particular names, because you know who you are. Thank you very, very much. Give those a round of applause. Now I'm going to give you back to our MC, and we'll conduct the ceremony.
Thank you, Mr. Bubalan, Governor Sami. Also, just a word of thanks. I would like to call on Mr. Seelan Archery. Come on, let's give Mr. Seelan Archery a round of applause.
Thank you, Program Director. Our sincere thanks and appreciation go to the executive of the SAIFA, the South African National Indoor Football League Association. To all the officials, to all the volunteers, to the referees and linesmen, well done, ladies and gentlemen. And give them a big round of applause for having put this program together. To all the teams that participated, our interest as potential sponsors, that is what we are right now, potential sponsors, is to see this rainbow sport take roots at a higher level and at a stronger level. We're so happy to see that all the different race groups that make up our country played this game at the level at which they did. That gladdens our hearts. In fact, you can be a precursor to many others to learn and to get it right. We want to see everybody participating in sports in our country because we think sports is indeed a unifier of the different groups that make up our country. So to that end, we are at an infant stage right now in our negotiations with the association in terms of a multi-million rand sponsorship for futsal. losses here today. Don't feel bad, don't feel despondent. Perhaps you would feel like that. But all of you are winners. Congratulations to Orlando Pirates and to the Mustangs team for a wonderful final. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Seelan Archery. Million Rand. Check is in the bank on Monday. But nevertheless, we'll wait and see. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the presentation starts right now. And I would like to call on our people that you love to hate. But you have to love them. Because without them, this game cannot continue. And ladies and gentlemen, here to do the presentation, I'm going to ask Mr. Frans Mafatla, and we call out all our referees. Let's give them a big round of applause. Well done, guys. Good officiating. Like I said, some people might hate you, but I love you guys. Because without you, this game cannot continue. Referees just remain on the block, all on the right hand side. Can you all stand nicely together? We just like to take a pic, all the referees. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to the individual awards. Your Golden Glove Award, meaning Best Goalkeeper. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. This is still a very, very, very young man, and he's the future, I can see, for the SA goalkeeper. And that is Subari Muhammad of Mustangs. That is done by Mr. Chris Naidu. Mr. Chris Naidu. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, give him another mighty big round of applause. Definitely an SA goalkeeper future. We need to win. For the future. The following award will be handed out by Mr. Quentin Alice, and also, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Chris Naidu, he's our head coach, and Mr. Quentin Alice will making his way is the assistant coach of our national team. The Golden Boot Award, that's the highest goal scorer. And that goes to none other than, all the way from Orlando Pirates, Jose Garcia. Scored 8 goals. All right, that young man collected the award on behalf of Mr. Jose Garcia, because I believe there's a moment of silence we have to do, but nevertheless we carry on. Player of the tournament. And I'm going to call on Mrs. Pam Govindasamy, who's right here. And that is Junior Govindasamy. Come on, let's give them a round of applause.
So the player of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, it is none other than from Mustangs, Willison dos Santos. Pico. Come on, let's give the young man a big round of applause. Handed over by the junior Governor Sami family. Well done. The future president of Futsal. Now, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, third place winners, and that goes to Soweto Futsal Club, handed out by Mr. Sonny Maslaha. Soweto. Come on, let's give them a warm round of applause. A little bit of history behind this team. They came through on the very, very last minute with no funds, no sponsor, but they made it through all the way from Gauteng, Soweto. Give them a round of applause. Soweto Futsal Club. We will also hand over the trophy for third place immediately. Lucas, hard-working man behind this team. He produced a lot of players. Some of his players you saw in the opposite team. And they drove all the way from Soweto. Last minute. Guys, stand by for the trophy. The captain. Captain, captain, my captain. Handing over the trophy, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Sonny Maslana for third place, Soweto Futsal Club. Stay on the park, stay on the park. All winners, all water, stay, remain. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the runners-up, the award and the trophy will be handed out by our treasurer of South Africa Indoor Football Association, that is also a lawyer by trade, Mr. J. Reddy. And we call on, all the way from Cape Town, Mustangs Futsal Club. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the captain of Mustangs, the young man here, he's 55 years of age and still playing at this highest level. I'll be dead if I should play at this highest level. Can everybody just form a guard of honor for the winners?
Well, can you also receive your winning trophy, runners-up trophy? Mr. Reddy, you're not finished. And receiving the trophy, ladies and gentlemen, as I said, this young man is 55 years of age and is still playing at his highest level. Chris, give him a round of applause. I'm going to call back our president and our future sponsor, Mr. Archery. Sound engineer, are you ready? We are the champions. I must announce it first, sir. Protocol, and I thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, and the winners, all the way from Gauteng, put your hands together. Doing the honors, Mr. Governor Sami, our president, and our future sponsor, Mr. Archery. Please receive the winners of this beautiful tournament put together by South Africa Indoor Football Association. The top 6 national champions, winners, Orlando Pirates Vibes! Well done, guys.
Stone, an introduction. Intro, in the Stone, Earth, Wind and Fire. And ladies and gentlemen, here to receive the winner's trophy in the Stone. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, with the millions coming, keep on playing the sport, and it's by our possible sponsor and the president of FIFA. Put your hands together for Orlando Pirates Vibes! Well done, guys. Well done, Mustangs. Well done, Orlando Pirates 5. Mustangs, come this way. Don't forget it. We want to take a peek with the executive committee. Orlando Pirates 5, we want to take a peek with the executive committee. Thank you. I am